Beep noise. Beep noise. Beep. This is the beep noise that informs you that the stream is going. Wahoo wahoo. Yeah, I love playing Klonoa. I know that Klonoa goes wahoo. I don't play I've never played Klonoa. But I love his little wahoos. Also, you know what? I decided last second I am going to tweet. Oh, good morning, 2C Phoenix. Okay, so the stream is working then. Hypothetically. Unless, like, you're just hearing... I hope not. There is, like, right before I started, some gigantic noise started outside. I have no idea what it is. I hope it's not coming out too loud for you all. If it is, I might just have to, like, mute my mic intentionally whenever I'm not talking. Because it's annoying to me. The stream is indeed working. Ah, jeez. You know, I was actually secretly kind of hoping it would not work a little bit. Oh, by the way, can you see the game and everything? Fine. That too. Because you should also be able to see a video game right now. And hear the video game. And also everything's balanced right. Yeah, screw it. You know what? I'm not even going to bother linking to the YouTube. Everybody on YouTube, you can be cold and alone. Sorry. Enjoy being cold and alone. You didn't get a notification from YouTube either? Well, that's rude of YouTube. I haven't seen anybody from YouTube yet. I wonder if it broke. Like, it broke on Restream, like it doesn't think it's connected properly. Oh, well, I don't care that much. This isn't a VG Myths Live or anything. Okay, I'm almost done tweeting. Figure, because this one's more of a bigger kind of thingy a bit. With a defined goal that I may as well tweet so we get friends. just stopped by YouTube chat. It's quiet over there. Is it quiet? Or is the stream broken? Very important differences. What is the goal? I'm about to. It's almost gonna happen. We're actually gonna do video games in like 10 seconds. Oh my god. Ooh, 3, 2, 1. We're gonna 3, 2, 1 video games. Stream working, chat is quiet. Okay. Okay, good morning! The stream's officially begun! Whoa! Wowie zowie! Hey, I'm playing Ape Escape! Yeah, baby! Hey, so I've been working on the achievement set for Ape Escape. It's been going good. Real good, in fact. Check out my cash! Check out my 100%. Yeah, baby. I finished the game forever. The end. Thanks for joining my Ape Escape 3 stream, everybody. But no, you're not done just when you get 100%. Obviously not. Doesn't count. Because when you beat the game, you unlock survival mode. So yeah, I've been working on the achievement set, and survival mode is the last actual thing I have left to do. There's a few filler achievements left, which I'm saving to save the game for Peak Streak. It's an event on the site where you've got to master games a million times in a row. Don't worry about it. But anyway, the last thing I'm gotta do is I'm survival mode, not challenge mode. So I'm just gonna do this, and we're gonna stream it and just enjoy Ape Escape 3. Wait, I have to make a file for survival mode? God, I didn't remember this. It's actually like its own separate save file. Well, my main file is champ, so I guess this one is Game. Are you a boy or a girl? Fun fact right away. I've talked about this a million times. This game is actually like important for gender reasons. So when I was a kid, like when I was doing my first playthrough of this game, like back then, I never really questioned, like, oh, I'm a boy. I gotta play boy. That's just how it works when you play video games. But then when I booted up Ape Escape 3, I was just looking, I could be the boy or the girl. And I was just like, well, I'll just go ahead and see what the girl is like. And also my brother was in the room. This is very important. My brother was in the room and he saw me choosing the girl. And my brother was like, you're playing as a girl? That's weird. And I just walked out of the room, just telling me I was weird. And I was just like, oh, what? But then I found out that when you choose a character, that's permanent. That's on your save file forever. You can't just choose. Like this is you're choosing for life when you make this decision. But so then I actually I just went, oh, okay, and then I started a new file as the boy, because I'm supposed to, because I'm a boy, right? Hypothetically. But then, you know, like that made me think, well, why is it weird? Why is it weird to play as the girl? Why am I playing as a boy? What? I don't even care, right? In fact, I think I care more in the opposite direction. I still did do my entire first playthrough as the boy, but like, you know, it got that question in me. And I think it was pretty soon after Ape Escape 3 where I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna choose the girl. Just for reasons. vague reasons that I don't understand. But then a few years later, it wasn't until many years after this, like way over a decade, that I was like, oh, wait a second. Oh, maybe I made some assumptions back there when I was like, oh, I'm supposed to play as a boy because I'm a boy. Wait, what if there were two assumptions in that statement? And then everything worked. So anyway, this is survival mode. This is like... You just play through the entire game, and that's it? You just go to the levels and play through the entire game? I thought there was like a time limit or something on it. Maybe it tells you your time at the end? I'm not sure. What happens if you die? Do you have lives? It hasn't explained this to me. Well, apparently I can save, so it's not very survival-y. I can die if I want. Okay, it does show your time, just like your play time. Ooh, wait, 11 more monkeys? Okay, I've actually got to catch all of the monkeys. This really is just catch all the... So I wasn't sure if this would work like time attack. But no, this is catch all the monkeys. Wait a second. I wonder if the rare monkeys will be here. There might be one in this level. Because I want the rare monkeys to be here. Makes it survival mode? Well, I guess you're just playing through the entire game and you gotta catch all the monkeys. Ooh, and you got all the transformations. Normally, you don't have to catch all the monkeys in one go. There's like a whole structure to it. Is there a rare monkey in this one? I feel like there might be. No, it's not this one. It does list me as having 0 lives. I'm willing to bet that you just don't have lives. But you can save the game, so it doesn't matter. Who cares? Why am I grabbing coins? Why do I care about coins? Oh, that's a habit that's going to be hard to get out of. This game looks awesome. What have I been doing with my life? Not playing Ape Escape? Ape Escape 1. The whole series is just wonderful. Like, both the main series and a lot of the spin-offs are absolutely wonderful. 10 out of 10. Ape Escape 3... 10 out of 10 doesn't do it justice. This game is absolute perfection. So, okay. You know, maybe I should just Google it, so I'm not doing so much before. What? No, I'm just gonna keep going until I know that there's a level with a rare monkey, because I know there's gonna be rare monkeys pretty early in the game. Basically, there's monkeys that are locked to cheat codes. But, like, they're cheat codes that you earn in the game. They're not, like, cheat codes. You just enter them with codes. And I want to catch all the monkeys. Oh, by the way, did you notice I'm controlling the camera? Yeah, so my wife got me a DualSense Edge controller. We don't even have a PS5. This is just for PC gaming. And potentially console gaming if I get, like, an adapter. But yeah, so the DualSense Edge, it's got back paddles. Ape Escape, you might not realize because, you know, it's not a thing that you do much in casual play unless you read the instruction manual, and most of the time you could only do it while standing still. The D-pad controls the camera. There is, in fact, actual camera control in Ape Escape, just locked to the D-pad. So you can't really use it while moving most of the time, but hey, wait, what am I doing? Using the back paddles. I mapped the back paddles to left and right on the D-pad. I can't move the camera up and down, but I'm gonna be real, that doesn't matter very much. It is amazing, particularly if you're going Wild West kid. Like, just being able to do this. Look at this. Look how smooth that is. This changes a lot about playing this game. Okay, there should be one in here. Oh, there isn't. Yeah, there should be. I think it's a Pippatron. Right up, like, sitting at the table right when you start. Double check if they're just hidden in somewhere, but I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to be hidden. Okay, I am going to just straight up quit and start a new game and enter the cheats. Oh, by the way, you might notice, does the title screen music change when you beat the game? No, it is actually, I am playing the undub. So this is actually like a, version of the game. It is just the US version. In fact, its hash doesn't even change, which that's like how Retro Achievement sees the game. So it's so identical. Literally, the programmatic hashing for identifying the game doesn't change. But, like, the audio files are just swapped out. And also, I think the pre-rendered video files for the specific pre-rendered videos where it matters. So none of the text has changed, because it's just swapping out files. But, like, you get all of the Japanese audio. Like, all the original voices and music. I'm probably gonna need a second just to make sure I pay attention and get these entered as fast as possible. This one is probably not necessary. Okay, that should be all of them. I do wonder if it'll apply when I start a new game, a new survival game, or if I need to load. That'd be weird. Okay, so we'll see if we get a Pipatron in that cabin, then we'll know if it's actually working. If not, then oh well. It's not part of the achievement to catch them all. Also, that's one of my favorite things to do. There's unique, like, catching animations for doing it in midair. So you do a quick hop right before you swing it, and it just looks cooler. It's just way, way cooler. Oh, come to think of it, there's no reason for me not to be doing transformations just to make this go faster. Miracle Ninja is like one of the best ones for catching and just moving around and combat. Oh, you might have seen the game just suddenly sped up for no reason, just did it again. That is like a weird emulation issue. Unfortunately, it's just a thing to deal with. It's rare enough that I don't mind it that much. Would suck if this was like a first playthrough. Oh my god! Oh! That changes things. There is a reason to not just spam transformations. You don't get any of your upgrades. Also, by the way, I found this out by reading the hints. I never used it a single time in my normal playthrough because I forgot about it. Yeah, if you go into like your hide mode, then you recharge faster. It does not matter at all, ever, even when you do know about it, because you get like 10 reserve morphs. You will never go through all 10 reserve morphs. So you don't ever need to worry about the recharge, except in the very early game. Oh, that's another emulation thing that's very, very rare. Like, I've gone hours without ever seeing it. The Stun Club just sometimes turns into polygons. I think my favorite transformation is the genie. Really? That's like the one I like the least. I like it less than Super Monkey, and Super Monkey is just like a key that opens doors. I have found there are points where it's useful. When I was a kid, I was like, this is completely pointless. Like, there's no reason to ever use this except for the specific monkeys that require it. But I have realized more that actually there's some rooms where you can get some use out of it. Just if there's a bunch of monkeys all grouped together, it is really useful there because then you just get them all to dance and they can't do anything. Also, when I was a kid, like, just because I was stupid, I was like, oh, so the best transformation is the one that you get the last one, not counting Super Monkey. The last one's the best one, and you should always use it because it's super broken and way better than all the others. No, it's actually not that good. I kind of hate it. It's great for skipping platforming sections, but that's like its main thing. Yes. It wasn't a Pipatron. It was Spork. I'm sorry. There was probably a different pun in Japanese. I don't know the pun for that particular monkey. So yeah, we can get the rare monkeys in survival mode this way. Oh, I didn't go to the super monkey room. Whoops. You can get extra lives here. Okay. I remember you. What's the whole lore of Ape Escape again? So there's this eccentric professor guy who, like, loves to do all sorts of inventions, and he invents a helmet that makes monkeys smart. And one of the monkeys in the zoo manages to get its hands on one of them helmets. And when it's not supposed to, and that monkey is Spectre, and instantaneous monkey puts helmet on, becomes smart. Yeah, I'm taking over the world. And that's mostly it. These monkeys are not as smart as Spectre. They are wearing different helmets. I don't know if, like, did the professor make all of these helmets? I think the idea is Spectre made imitations of the helmet he has that, like, up these monkeys' intelligence just a bit, not as much as his own. Because, you know, he's the best. He doesn't want any of them, like stepping on his turf. But yeah, that's it. Apes Escape. Actually, no apes escape. Monkeys are not apes. They just really needed the pun. Or, not the pun, the play on words. So they were like, who cares if monkeys aren't apes? Apes, monkeys, nobody knows the difference. And they were right. Not a single person knows the difference. Not even people who know the difference know the difference. They don't care. The lore of this particular one is, they gave up entirely on explaining that, like, the apes escape. It's the zoo is basically the apes' Arkham Asylum. They go there when they want a break. They are never there permanently. Somehow Spectre always gets his hands on a helmet again. But in this one, Spectre teams up with a scientist wearing an afro. That is his defining character trait and his tragic backstory. Who was also, like, the best character in the series, for the record. Yeah, teams up with him to make brain rot television. That's it. That's Spectre's plan. He's making brain rot TV and just being like, yeah, whole world's stupid now. Now I can just waltz in and take the whole place over. And so that's why, like, all this stuff is, like, TV themed. You're basically just going to different movie sets. Also, wow, I'm not using the transformations just because I don't have all those reserves, so it's not as easy to transform when I really need it. I hate that. Survival mode sucks. See, like right now, I need it. I can't not transform. So anyway, how's everybody's day going? I guess. I don't know. I think I've gotten all the prerequisites out of the way. Hello, I'm playing video games. I've been playing Ape Escape 3 as like my casual for fun game. There is a video in the works. It is getting on the further end of done than not. Unfortunately, didn't have much time to work on it the past few days. We've been doing stuff in real life. Like, I wanted to just refill my timer, but like, they're not dropping enough of the refills. Whatever. Look, I'm refilling my timer. Yeah, yesterday we went over to a friend's house and we played video games. Shocker. Wait, did we play video games? We didn't actually play that many video games. We played pinball. That was like the big thing. They actually have like pinball machines in their house. And we played pinball and I loved it. And then one of the pinball machines they have is Demolition Man. It's based on the movie Demolition Man, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen Demolition Man yet. It's on my list of movies I want to watch. And then, like, everybody was just like, well, let's watch Demolition Man. And then we watched Demolition Man. I love Demolition Man. My new personality is that I love Demolition Man. It is a very funny movie. Like, very, like, intentionally cheesy. Dang, I wanted to get a combo by, like, just ambushing them real quick, but they saw me. One of the fun things about transformations is you can catch, like, multiple monkeys simultaneously. Which, like, doesn't matter that much. I'm sure it matters in speedruns. But it just feels so good when you get, like just a monkey combo. Yeah, this is one of the easier ones to do that with. Ooh. I'm willing to bet. The game might prevent me from doing it. I've seen it happen. Man, camera. Oh, dang it. See, this is why I hate Cyber Ace. Slash, it's actually called, I forget if it's actually Gatchaman or Getchumon in Japanese. One of the two. It's overcomplicated because they localized it almost correctly in Europe. Oh, yeah, whoops. Whatever. But yeah, as you might have been able to notice, controlling this thing in midair is a nightmare. You want to move even slightly forward in midair? No, you're actually doing super duper dash across the entire room. So yeah, one thing I like about the transformations I've learned more after having grown up. Basically, all of them have, like, situational uses. When I was a kid, I thought, no, there's some that's just better than others. But no, like, check out that. Check out what I did just there. With, like, the worst one. Like, that's the one that I think is, like, feels the most useless. Is Fantasy Knight? All of the Fantasy Knight transformation is a stereotypical mage. That's actually like one of the gendered differences, because you know girls can't be strong, obviously. Like all the outfits are different in some ways, some more than others. Because I'm sure you saw the one that I said I hate, Gatchaman / Getchuman. It's a magical girl transformation. And unfortunately, because this game's devs are evil, the boy can't be a magical girl. Boys just aren't allowed to be magical. So he's just like some sort of like Super Sentai guy, Power Ranger kind of thing. Oh, by the way, fun thing I found out about. Little thing that, like, apparently even the dev of the set didn't know. When you are transformed, before my max mile per hour was like 125. Check it out, goes faster. You can just go faster when you're transformed. Like, each transformation has different max speeds. Well, not each of them. They are at, like, in different, like, sets of max speed, basically. Like, some of them do have the same max speed. But Getchuman does, in fact, have the fastest speed. So just always be Getchuman. What is the monkey transformation cap at? I think that one might actually have a uniquely slower speed than the rest. Like, even slower than default. Yep. Nope. It's 124. I think it was 124 for default, so never mind. Pipposaru is same speed as a boring human. The third game's lead gimmick was costumes? That and just, you know, the TV theming. No, it doesn't have just one thing going on. But yeah, like, its main gameplay thing that it like added to the formula was transformations. Oh, that's right. The Terminator's here. There are a lot of Terminator monkeys in this game. Also, this is like one of the things where I was like, God, this localization really is bad, isn't it? Like, the US version, the localization just sucks. Like, there's so many, like, sentences that are just very obviously, like, literal translations that were not given any attention to actually sound natural at all. And then, like, stuff like this. Ukinator. This monkey's name is Ukinator. I know exactly what happened. The Japanese name is Ukinator, as in Terminator, just with Uki at the beginning. Localization team, either they missed that, or they just made the most bizarre choice of representing that pun. Just directly went, okay, Ukinator. First name Uki, last name Nader. So, like, you might not even notice that that pun is happening because of the weird way they wrote it. He'll be back. This is true. He will be back. There's a lot of him, turns out. Pretty sure the super monkey thing is in here. Backstage. Yep, that is the actual thing. The super monkey lets you find the dressing rooms in every level. It is the equivalent of the prior games. The prior two had basically like a stretchy boxing glove thing. I forget exactly what it was called. But like basically there'd be one monkey just hidden in like a destructible object or behind a destructible wall that can only be opened with that boxing glove. And that was it. And it was a really boring way to do it. This one, I mean, it's still basically the same idea. I like it a lot more though, just because one, it's got more personality. Two, there's generally 4 monkeys in the dressing room, not just one. So you've got just like this fun little moment of crashing their party every time. Case in point of what I was saying earlier, Genie Dancer has uses sometimes. These guys are way too fast. Now they're not. Oh, and also this guy. Some of the monkeys are fans of Sayaka. That's her name. They spelled it wrong in the US version. It is one of the weirder things about, like, the localization choices. It's, they localize them, they change their names in localization, which of course happens all the time. But usually when you see that, they change it because they're like, I mean, they can't be Japanese. Americans can't relate to Japanese people. But then they just change them to be different Japanese names. Like, I guess because they thought the original Japanese names, like, they're not snappy enough. So they change them to like, 1 or 2 syllable names. Ooh, I love this song. This is one of the ones that, like, gets stuck in my head the most from the whole series. It's that whistle, because you can whistle along. I whistle this all the time. I missed the song. Let's see, how am I gonna ambush these? See if I can do it. Yeah! Oh, dang it! I got pushed away. Almost. I'm planning on doing a challenge run of Saru 3. Saru 3? Is this like a Rockman situation? We're neither chilling nor doing a challenge run at any point. It's literally just, oh, I was playing through this casually doing the achievement set. I think the OG JP name was Saru Get You. No, it's just regular Saru Get You. Whoops. Okay, this also is not where the dressing room is. Oh god, robot. I'm not really that big of a fan of the robot. It's a big step up from the prior game. Thank you very much for the subscription. Rushaham? Is it Rushaham? Thank you very much, Rushaham. There is a spin-off game called Saru Big Mission. Well, yeah, but that's a completely different thing. It's like saying, like, you look at somebody playing Mario Wonder and you say, ah, you're playing. Is this a game in the Sunshine series? Oh, I remember where Super Monkey is. Oh, cool. That goes through walls, too. Love the monkey just named Haunt. Yeah, a lot of them are just like, I think untranslated Japanese names. I'm willing to bet there's just a lot that's just lost in translation. Whenever I see a name that I'm like, what is that even saying? It's gotta be just, this meant something in Japanese. It doesn't anymore. Oh, uh-oh. Don't you dare. Oh, God. I'm waiting until I get my transformations back. Luckily, even if you lose your net, you can still capture monkeys with transformations. Uh-oh. I hope it gives me my net back. Normally, you just get your net back when you go back to the hub area, but I'm not going back to the hub area now, am I? Okay, I got it back. Yeah, look how bad this supposedly ultimate thing is. Even if it's just like catching monkeys, it's so awkward. Like, that should have been free. Right there. This should be free every time. If I was Miracle Ninja, this monkey would be caught by now. If I was regular, this monkey would be caught by now. Bam. Horror? Yes, this is the horror level. Well, one horror level. You know, there's multiple. But this is the most Boo haunted house level, I believe. Not sure if you caught a glimpse, but he was just holding two halves of an arrow. Good morning, TJ99er. Are you the actual TJ Henry? Because I feel like, is that your actual Twitch account? I feel like that's not your actual Twitch account. I feel like you had a different Twitch account. Yeah, that's me. Suspicious. Would the real TJ say, yeah, that's me? Oh well, you're welcome here, imposter. Who the hell would impersonate me 9 years after I went viral? I don't know. Like, you want me to just write this hypothetical person's life story? Like I've met people named Game Champ before. Like there's people who will do that. There's people who will just be like, no, I'm Game Champ. No, your use of the Game Champ brand is no longer necessary. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh, dang it. Transformation animation took too long. Yeah, that is a thing. You cannot be transformed in water. Which, I'm gonna be honest, I think is more just like, oh my god, we have to make so many animations for the transformations. Can we just not do one for the water? Can we just not? Also, I'm sorry, Henry, if my doubts were, if my doubts were uncalled for. I think I overstepped a boundary there. I believe you. I believe that you are you. I'm just gonna have to trust in humanity. There's just this once. Meh. Yeah, it's right here. I figured the emote would be proof enough. I mean, it stands to reason, just hypothetically, it stands to reason that an impersonator would go all the way. And we've talked about the monkey names being bad in the English localization, but the level names are pretty solid. I have noticed some, I have noticed some of them that just, like, they feel off the way they, like, wrote them. Like, you know, like, the thing of just, like, this feels like, a direct translation. Wasn't given enough love. But it doesn't come across as much in the level names, I think. Just I think they at least got a little bit more attention in the monkey names. Because like the monkey names, those are just names. So like it doesn't really matter if it makes much sense. I guess it's just that monkey's name. Oh, that's right, this one. Let's see, I gotta fit the part. Who is the most horrific? I haven't seen the movie, so for all I know, this is how it goes. Jesus! Did she fight back this much in the movie? Remember when I was a kid playing this game, I only ever used like 3 of the transformations? Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. I fell into that same trap. I hated Genie Dancer and Wild West Kid. Oh, I loved Wild West even as a kid. I just love it even more now. Now that I've got manual camera control, baby, check it out. And Genie Dancer, I still don't like Genie Dancer, but I found use for it. And I didn't know how to use the Kung Fu one. Oh, Kung Fu one's good just for, like, really good, it has a really good close range, capture. Better than the Night one. And then, of course, the Night one, the big thing is defense. I do wonder if offensively it can deal more DPS than, like, Miracle Ninja. I'm not certain. Feels pretty good, though. As long as you know to do jump attacks. All right, nights, TJ. Have a good eating something. Yeah, the person who was saying about Wild West Kid, check this out. Check out, I could just move the camera. This isn't the best room to show it off. Like, there are only like a couple enemies, but like you get into like the arena areas, like there's just no question. It's just like the best. I hope you enjoyed someone's running like an extra double lawnmower outside. Oh dang it! I wanted the quick transform to get you, man. One thing I do want to say, I feel like Sayaka got the short end of the stick on transformations. I feel like Satoru's are cooler in general. Like the Wild West Kid one, he gets to dual wield. Sayaka's only got one gun. Boring. Dual wielding's cool. But the thing is, I swear Sayaka still has the faster fire rate. She's only got one gun, but she's just, like, quicker to the draw. I see two guns. Oh, yeah, that's her capture gun. That's different. Oh, the voice is, I'm playing the undub. So this is, like, a modded version of the game. But, it literally just swaps out the audio files and the pre-rendered video files. That's why, like, all the text is still the same. It's still fundamentally the US version of the game, just with different audio. Oh, dang it. I thought just not being on the top would be enough. What? See, that's how you sneak up on him. think this just gives items. No, it actually gives a monkey. Okay. Wait. Oh, was it on the front? There you are. Can you guys hear that outside? Because it's like as close as it's ever been. I can turn off my mic if it's getting way too annoying. I only hear the lawnmower behind me. Oh, okay. Oh, there's level down there. Ooh. I could totally sneak up on you. Wait, oh no, I should have just been Super Monkey. I'm stupid. Thank God it's dead for now. Ooh, heck yeah! This is the Wild West level. Fun thing I found out though while going for damageless. If you really want to do damageless, our C car is good. Like, yeah, you can just snipe from the top of the building and just basically just gotta not be too close to the corners and avoid the bombs. Not very fast, though. I always use the knight for this fight since the Wild West kid always felt so awkward to me. That's where manual camera control comes in, baby. Yeah, I have a DualSense Edge with back paddles, and I love them so much. Even just in Ape Escape, they changed the game completely. Is this a casual playthrough? Basically, working through the retro achievement set. This is like a survival mode that you unlock after beating the game, which is just play the entire game and catch every single monkey. You don't ever go back to the hub area or anything, it's just go through, catch every single one. You already have like all the upgrades from the beginning. Except you don't have the upgrades to like your max transformation stocks. Also, this is a thing that I just found funny that I never like. I'm not sure if I put 2 and 2 together as a kid. I did do multiple playthroughs with each character. I probably noticed on the second playthrough, but obviously I didn't know what the thing on the back was. Just whether you're playing as the boy or the girl, there are gendered entrances to this level. It was just like a funny little detail. Also, yes, you can still sneak into the other side because you are a naughty child. Dang it! Ah! That's right, this one. Wait, oh! Okay, I guess. I thought that it was just like, oh, you can't catch that one. Well, it's on the wall. No, you just gotta get high enough. Haha, I don't need no RC car. I still don't need no RC car. Is Ape Escape 4 ever gonna happen? You know, I mean, revival games happen all the time. We did get like a Crash Bandicoot 4. All it takes is like some passionate fans at Sony who just like Ape Escape enough that they convince their higher-ups to give the okay. Of course, at this point, a collection is far more likely. If that. Astrobot makes me feel like 60% likely instead of 40% likely. It is, I should note on Astrobot, like, it gets painted a lot, like, oh, that was made by the devs of Ape Escape. Like Asobi Studios, I think is their name. Oh, those are former Ape Escape devs. And I was watching a video that, like, just debunks that. No, actually. Like, the actual human beings. Like, I think it's like one person who worked on Astrobot actually worked on an Ape Escape game or something like that. Like, unfortunately, that's just not how making video games works. It's like how it's like people like saying like, oh, Rare should make another Banjo-Kazooie. Why? Why them? Why do you think Rare would ever have anything to do with a Banjo-Kazooie game? There's like 1 or 2 guys at Rare who actually worked on Banjo-Kazooie. It's basically a Ship of Theseus thing. Except, like, in the Ship of Theseus, instead of boards, it's actual, literal, genuine human beings making actual art. So yeah, we are, like, never getting, like, a true Ape Escape 4. But also that same video I was watching, basically, we never got a true Ape Escape 2 or 3. Because that's just how game dev works. Like, the actual people making the games just got shuffled around all over the place. Oh, the boat. I hated the boat. Yeah, they hated the boat too. That's why, like, you never use it, and even when you do, you get across one gap, and that's it. Excuse me? I can't just go in the pot? Come on. Can I stand on this? Dang it. Because you know, with a transformation, I might be able to get him. I want to try for it. This is probably my best bet. Nah, it's acting as a wall. I was never able to wrap my brain around the controls. Oh, I got the controls. They just suck. No, there's a way to get a monkey to come out of the toilet. I remember this. Very hard to row in a straight line for me. I guess it's just a brain thing. Oh, dagnabbit. I remember having issues with this. The auto-aim just consistently aims at where the monkey is, not where it's going to be. Oh, only 2 monkeys left, so I guess one doesn't come out of the toilet. And I'm just imagining things? Maybe it's something that only happened in story mode. A monkey has to come out of the toilet. This would be a trash game if not. Yeah! I don't know why I hated the slingshot so much, I just know that I did. Oh, I hate the slingshot. It's a really awkward one to use, mostly because it forces you into first person. Did it force you into first person in both Ape Escape 1 and Ape Escape 2? Because in Pumpkin Primed, it doesn't force you into first person, but I'm wondering if it was just Pumpkin Primed or if the prior games actually... Okay, 1 did not force you into first person, but 2 did. Okay, so wow, it just made it worse. Oh, the ice level? I remember loving this one. Yeah, doesn't it just got good vibes? The music does it. Shocking to me how much of this game I remember. You should remember more. You should refresh your memory. You should go to www.retroachievements.org and enjoy playing this game with achievements. Meh. That was the reason I hate the slingshot, the controls for how to launch the pellets. Yeah, they're, the problem I have is that, like, it seems like, it keeps saying, no, you didn't let go of the stick well enough. You don't get to fire a pellet, loser. How many lives do I have? 2. Yeah! That's suspicious. Why is it telling me to go over there? I'm wondering if this is just like a weird load zone thing, because I don't remember there being anything over there. I'm already in the Super Monkey area. No. Is this using the slingshot dependent on the physical condition of your controller and how quickly the control sticks snap back? Genuinely, yes. But I'm using a dual sense, and it doesn't do it fast enough for me sometimes. I think it... God, even when I do it, like, partial way, still does it. It's weird because, like, when I'm actively using it... like, the one thing is, like, the fire rate. If you try to do it again too quickly, it won't do it. No, wait, no! If you do it too quickly, it doesn't release a pellet. You have to hold it back for, like, a little bit, deliberately delay your shot, and then let go. I think the problem, actually, is that I keep my finger on the stick. So, yeah, like, right there. It didn't release enough for the game's tastes. Like, I'm not fully releasing it. This section? What about this section? Is this section bad? Is this section good? Okay. Oh no! I think my controller ran out of battery. I actually got it to hook up wirelessly, but I think maybe it just wasn't all the way charged, because that seems like way too little battery power, considering this is a friggin' like couple $100 controller. I'm hoping it was just not fully charged. One of the things that I just appreciate so much more about these games as an adult is just how much is put into just, like, the general charm. Just, like, they didn't have to have this monkey hiding in the hockey masks. I did it. I'm so good at this. And yeah, they do repeat, specific kinds of monkeys. The really obvious one is Terminator. There are so many Terminator monkeys. Somebody on this game's dev team was a big Terminator fan. They were like, oh, we're doing movie parodies? What if we parody Terminator, Terminator 2, Terminator, Terminator, Terminator 2, Terminator... Does that make Yumi a final girl? Who? No, of course not. Sayaka is the final girl. She's the one who's gonna end it all. Meh. Dang it. Oh, hey! I think that is the first time I have ever done a triple combo with the Getchimon. I've done it with the other transformations before, but never with Getchimon because, like, Getchimon's, like, combo mechanic is just so finicky, like, it just doesn't do it a lot of the time. Yeah, I think Getchimon can, infinite catch. You know, just as many monkeys as there are around. It's just so finicky. Like, a lot of time, it like... She just won't do the dash again, even if you're mashing it. This whole game is super pretty. My vote for best looking game on the system? Oh yeah. Like, obviously it's not pushing the console as much as, like, the Metal Gear games, but definitely more style than MGS 2 and 3. Not that those games aren't stylish, but there's just so much more to it here. Wait, I thought it was down here. No, that's right. I messed up. I thought it was down there originally, and I was confused that it wasn't. It's just because there's just some weird thing. Like, see the radar tells you to go to that place. It's saying, oh, that's an area with monkeys in it. That's just because either there's an entrance I haven't found, or there's just some weird quirk to how the locations in that particular map are. Yeah, one thing I do gotta say, I don't really like Ape Escape 2 very much. I did replay it a couple times more recently, and I think I like it more than I liked it as a kid. But, like, a big part of it is just... it's an ugly game. I think Ape Escape 2 is just an ugly-ass game. There's just something about, like, the character models. They just look really off. This game, though, beautiful. Like, God, friggin' nailed it. But also, just in general, I think just there's less to like in Ape Escape 2. I don't think they went as hard as they did here, with just making all the levels cool and fun. Like, doesn't got the transformations. It's basically the same gadgets as Ape Escape 1. There was one thing that Ape Escape 2 has that this game does not have that I was like, whoa, what? Really? I miss it. Which is the dive. In Ape Escape 2, there was a dive move when you pressed both jump buttons at the same time. It just feels so good. You will just just dive and land on the ground face first. It is the most, like, dorky thing. And it's so funny, and also, it's a great way to just get around relatively quickly before you get the super hoop, but also, like, if you don't want to use the super hoop, yeah, just dive. Oh my god. There we go. Why was that guy Walter? What, you never seen Breaking Bad? You didn't see the episode where Walt was like, Jesse, we have to go back to ancient Japan. There are critical ingredients for us to get there. I can't build my empire in the present, Jesse. The present is already fucked. The alchemists were onto something, Jesse. Oh, that's why the radar was doing that. Okay. That's a thing that I had not found before. I may have found it when I was a kid, but I didn't find it when I was just doing the achievements. Aw. Where'd she go? She just disappeared. It's like she's some sort of ninja or something. I love that they can just get away with having terrible AI for the monkeys. It makes it more fun. Oh god. Welcome to Problematic, the boss. Ow! I forgot that they actually, like, work as, traps. I mean, culturally problematic or gameplay problematic? Oh, no, Monkey Yellow's fine, like, gameplay-wise. Or rather, Uki Yellow. That was like a weird translation thing that Ape Escape 2 did. Like, in Japanese, they're actually like ukis, which is like, you know, that's like just a sound monkeys make. So they translated sound monkeys make as monkey. I feel bad about that one. They were so focused. Is this that far off from your average Kabuki experience? Don't look up the dialogue that happens with the boy character. Also, just in general, like, look, I shouldn't have to tell you that I don't think this character was designed in good faith. I think they might be saying something a little. It's Monkey Abscond the Third? Dagnabbit, that's too clever! Ape Escape ain't got nothing on that. Dang it! Yeah, I'm not risking it when I only got 2 cookies. Luckily, it does have rubber banding. You are way more likely to get cookies when you're low. What is this level referencing, movie show-wise? Like friggin' like exploring old ruins kind of things. You can see that pretty well right here. Oh wait, I have 5 cookies. I was just thinking I was lower. And this area is a parody of heaven, I guess. I don't know, it's a parody of Angels in the Outfield? Did you ever see heaven there? Come on! Gotta get the cool catch! Yeah! I keep forgetting what I actually have equipped. Also, yeah, like, the levels are not necessarily, you know, just one parody. Like, they're all mixed up. Just whatever fits together. Is there a kaiju level? Yes. You will be seeing it. Man, who doesn't keep cookies in the fridge? Also, I'm really overdue. That reminds me. I'm gonna... get water, bathroom break in general, and also get some food. BRB, heart emoji. Good morning. I went and grabbed myself, special for the occasion, while playing this traditional Japanese game. I got me some traditional Japanese onigiri, along with a side of traditional Japanese potato chips. There's actually like a restaurant that I actually went there a couple days ago to grab dinner. Like I was on a really long bike ride. It's a long story, but I basically have an onigiri left from that. Unfortunately, it is very difficult to actually get this onigiri to be a proper onigiri. It's the way they do it. They've got like 2 separate folds of plastic. They're like, well, it's actually one solid one, and then you tear it apart, and it's actually inside the onigiri. So you have to tear the onigiri apart, like from the outside and inside simultaneously. And hopefully it just slides out like it's supposed to. I'm not going to be able to play the game while I'm eating, by the way, so feel free to like go take your own bathroom break, go grab some snacks. Or you just stay here and we can talk about video games and onigiri. Onigiri is good. The end. Now let's talk about video games. Onigiri is so good. What's the filling? Well, that's not a video game, but it's this is a salmon onigiri. It was supposed to be spicy salmon, but they messed up my order. I ordered 2 spicy salmon and 1 vanilla salmon. And they gave me 2 vanilla salmon and 1 spicy salmon. I'm so mad. I'm gonna go back there next chance I get. I'm gonna bring my receipt. I'm gonna tell them this order was delicious. I have no dissatisfaction with it whatsoever. Please, I want to order more food. Pretty please. You're all wonderful people. But I'm gonna do it just like sort of passive aggressively. I got money today, so I took a chance to finally grab Claire Obscure. Ah, heck yeah. Yeah, that is on my list of I want to play it. Unfortunately, that list is really long. And I'm like, I'm not jonesing enough to go and buy it. I'm sure I'll have it eventually. I have friends who have Steam libraries. It'll be in a Humble Bundle or whatever eventually. By the way, pulling the onigiri apart is a success. It did it perfectly. Yeah, all I know about Claire Obscure is the premise and that it is a turn-based JRPG, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, no spoilers, please. I don't want to know anymore. I'm kind of mad that I found out it's a turn-based JRPG. Like, I didn't even want to know that. Like, I know enough. I want to play the game. I always want to go into games blind. This one, the premise alone is like, oh yeah, you gotta go in blind to whatever the heck this is. A trench? Okay, but is it a JRPG? Did I say it was Japanese? Because when I say JRPG, I just mean the genre. I'm sorry I misspoke if I said it was Japanese. The difference between JRPG and turn-based RPGs is always a fascinating thing to me. I don't really differentiate between JRPG and turn-based RPGs. It's more that like those are kind of separate things. I go JRPG and WRPG, which I think makes sense. WRPG, JRPG. There you go. And of course, the primary difference between the two genres is that one is good and the other's bad. I don't like WRPGs very much. WRPGs seem to very much be the kind of thing where, in this game, you make your own fun. Boring. I'm really bad at making fun. There's a reason I outsource that. I pay other people to make these fun things for me. I had friends argue Pokemon isn't an RPG to me one time. Oh my... Believable. I know there's gotta be people out there who's gotta be like, nuh-uh. I've seen some really bizarre takes on, like, on genres in general. My potato chips were on my phone. The cat food alarm went off. I'll wait till he actually comes downstairs and asks for it. His feeding schedule is a lot less schedule-y nowadays. One described one of the SMT games as the Pokemon of RPGs. I feel like there's a game that is more the Pokemon of RPGs than Pokemon. Can you, like, do your best, like, steel manning of, like, what was their position on this? Where are they coming from? Why is Pokemon not an RPG? And why is SMT an RPG but not Pokemon? That makes it even more of a question, like, what's going on here? What is their definition? The argument was Pokemon doesn't have enough of a story to be an RPG. I can see it. JRPGs are famous for having, like, really long story modes most of the time. Well, I mean, I gotta ask them, would they say that Final Fantasy 1 isn't an RPG? Because Final Fantasy 1 doesn't really have that much more of a story than, like, Pokemon does. Then the argument was, in Pokemon, you're not playing a role and making a character. Wait, what? But you... What? But literally, yes, you... The player character is a player avatar. That is very much an intentional thing in Pokemon. You're playing as yourself. What? No, I'm not gonna argue too much, because at the end of the day, this is just like personal definition stuff. Like, it's weird you're defining games this way, and quite honestly, I don't get that you're being consistent with it. People who aren't here right now. But like, I mean, I guess you do you. Okay, hold up. There were 4 of you, and you were the only one arguing Pokemon isn't. You got 3 friends, all in the same friend group, who think that Pokemon is not an RPG. You found 3 shinies. That's amazing! I haven't actually started the potato chips yet, but I'll just go ahead and start. I'll start open the potato chips later. At least one has recanted a little. A little? Okay, maybe Pokemon is RPG-ish. Dang it, I said I wasn't gonna harp on it much, and here I am going harp, harp, harp. Ah, dang it. I remembered cookies. I was thinking I want cookies. Like in the video game. And I remembered friggin' the episode of Rugrats. Where it's like Angelica's origin story for cookies. And there's like a flashback where she goes, cookie. It was her first word. And she's like, cookie, 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 cookie. And I was just stuck in my head. Just Angelica screaming cookies. Is it cookie or cookies? I don't know. I want cookies. Ah, screw it. Oh god. There we go. Thank you, Rubber Band-Aid. Whatever. Oh wait, my coins reset. I didn't realize they actually do. I guess they've just been resetting between levels. There, my monitor's a bit higher up. Me? Depth perception! This is the real horror level? Wait, different people are saying everything. Was this level based on, like, children's shows? Yeah, that last one was absolutely, definitely just, like, you know, Teletubbies kind of thing. That one specific one. And now this is just a car area for car shows. Actually, I think... Is this the one that's got, like Uki X? Stand-in for Racer X. But yeah, remember that a level is not a parody of one thing. Like they can do multiple parodies in one level, and they do all the time. So remember, this is like a movie studio kind of place. So they just got multiple shows going on at the same time. So like even just here, like right over there was like just a news channel just doing news. Oh wait, crap. Yep, there's Uki X. Nah. You made me trip. So I was walking down the street the other day. All of a sudden, this freaking sports car comes up, drives straight for me, and bam, head-on collision right with my face. I tripped. Can you believe that? Why do the jumps slow you down so much? Because they're just scripted. Also, they're very definitely programmed to, like, go faster if you hit a wall. Which is dumb, because hitting the walls is actually really helpful to go fast consistently. Just because, like, it's just the way the physics work. You drift into a wall and, like, you'll keep your speed. Meanwhile, I'm barely moving any speed at all, and bam, beat him easy. Hungry. No nigiri wasn't enough. I want potato chips, but I'm in the middle of a race. Dang nabbit, you should have taken damage. That's cheating. Look at how much sped up he is now. Bam! Gotcha. Are they tasty cookies? Wait, cookies or potato chips? Did I say cookies? I don't have cookies. I've got potato chips. Jesus! I was watching a video this morning. Apparently it's a thing that in Crash Team Racing, you can use the right analog stick to accelerate, and it has actual analog acceleration, as opposed to using the X button, which is just always full pedal all the time. And apparently there's a quirk to that, and it actually helps, like, using the right analog stick to accelerate is just better to pull off certain tricks, just because of the way it was programmed. And I'm realizing with this DualSense Edge, I go back to Crash Team Racing, these back pedals, I could use these back pedals and just implement it in a way, or it'd be really easy. Just like have analog stick depression on one of the back pedals or something. And that way I can have like a really convenient layout to do all the fancy tricks and stuff. And cool thing is, I may have mastered the game on Retro Achievements, but I haven't mastered there's like a ROM hack of it. It's just like a full game ROM hack that just revamps the entire game. And we've got a set for that. So yeah, I'm kind of excited to potentially be DualSense Edge that game. Oh, the block section. I knew I was forgetting one. Yeah, this is the best. If you want like a specific parody here, just the fact that it's so like everything's giant. You know, it could go for small soldiers. Probably not a direct. There's probably no direct references to that in this, but you know, it's got that kind of vibes of like, oh no, honey, the kids are small. I might need to focus. I'm bad at double multitasking. I remember the video they made for the Pippatrons in the, like, cutscene theater thing. Wait, they made a video for the Pippatrons? Are you talking about Pumped and Primed? Because I don't remember the Pippatrons being in any of the Endgame movies. Pumped and Primed had an actual, like, 2 different, like, animations. It's like this black and white video? Black and white? Well, the animation in Pumped and Primed isn't black and white. I do not remember this at all. Although I didn't pay that much attention when I was, like, playing through all of them. Because, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't care much for them. Their humor was not on point there. I imagine a lot of it is translation differences, but at the same time, like... the Simian cinema ain't the best. I feel like it's more just a demo of the stuff you can do with the Simian cinema. Oh wait, I never watched all the movie tapes. I never bothered even looking at them. Because, do you mean like an actual movie tape that you purchased? Oh, not Simian Cinema. You mean video, like the actual video? I wonder if that was from Pumped and Primed. That's it. Oh god, is there Ape Escape 3 stuff I've never seen before? I gotta check that out. Holy crap! I'm wondering if is it just they lifted it from Pumped and Primed. It's one of the Piptron videos from Pumped and Primed. Have you ever played Pumped and Primed? Can you actually confirm, is it just a thing from Pumped and Primed? Because yeah, I never actually watched all of the ones that you buy in the store because I just was like, oh, these are all just the cutscenes from the game. No need to watch these. To be honest, I don't know what you're referencing. Ape Escape Pumped and Primed is a different Ape Escape game. Came out a bit before this one. That's where the Pippatrons are from. Like they are characters in Pumped and Primed. Every character in Pumped and Primed, like all of the player characters, which the Pippatrons are, they have like their own like little intermission episodes that have like unique styles for the different player characters. And the Pippatrons, theirs were like these really cool and stylish, horror-esque animations. They're probably like the most unique things that they had in that game for the videos. And basically they told the story of the Pippatrons, their like backstory for the game. The Pippatrons were ordered to kidnap this one scientist guy who is the father of one of the other main characters of that game who was introduced there. Did they fight a dog? Did they fight a robot dog? Because if they fought a robot dog, that was from Pumpkin Prime. But it definitely wasn't black and white. I only remember one video like that in my vague memories of childhood. It had like a Frankenstein-style "It's Alive" moment. Yep, that's in the Pippatron animations of Pumpkin Primed. Pippatrons jumped out of like test tubes, basically. Yep, you see that in the first one of those two videos. Like when the Pippatrons are born. I think it had Aki and the Doctor from this game. Dr. Tomoki wasn't there. I'm pretty sure Aki wasn't there. I'm sorry, not Aki. I don't even know what her name is, because they rarely ever actually say it. But yeah, whatever her name is, I don't think she would have been there. But there was, like, just some random assistant lady who was with the mad scientist. He's definitely not Dr. Tomoki. Because that mad scientist is in Pumpkin Prime is very much a different character with like different motivations and stuff. Okay, so yeah, this was a case where they just had a video from made for Pumpkin Prime that's just in this as like a little bonus. Clearly, this part is based off of Cave Story. Yeah, you got... This is a cave. There was hidden treasure in Cave Story, wasn't there? Yeah, you gotta go to the graveyard, and there's like just like a single pixel character. And it gives you a gun or whatever. Is Cave Story the one where you got the bad ending by falling in a hole? You get the neutral ending by falling in a hole. But also you don't, like, the game doesn't really tell you explicitly, it only sort of vaguely hints at it after you're at the end of the game. Like, right at the very end of the game, there is a very vague hint that says, gosh, if only you had done something a little bit different 3 hours ago. That looks like so bright right there, as if it's like some sort of entrance. Like for a second I was like, wait, is there actually like a level entrance, a true entrance? But no, it's just a bright piece of the wall. Whoops! Good thing this water doesn't transform me back. Oh no! The Titaniac! Damn it. Ah, no. Why is that one voice line unchanged? Which one? Like when you bounce on the when you bounce on the frozen water, did they not bother swapping that out in the English version? I guess they just missed one when localizing. Is it the same for Satoru? Also, are you certain it's the same line and not just like a not just like it's just a memory thing? Oh my god. Never noticed the boat had Dion's face on it? Yeah. She does science. These are her gadgets, not the professor's. They're just they're legally distinct. Do you think that, like, it seems like she and the professor are like on good terms. Like, was there ever any blood between them? Like, just like, hey, your inventions seem like a little similar to mine. Oh, you got your laser club thing. Oh, a monkey radar. You're wonderful. Oh, wait. Is that actually... No, I think actually it was actually established in the beginning Natsumi sent the professor's gadgets. So they are actually working together. Like, they are literally the gadgets from... I should probably kill you first. Friggin' make me do, like, friggin' Vulcan Raven battle. Oh, I just noticed the crank handle things on this one are, like, on its cheeks rather than at the end of its trunk. I figured they were just recolors. They're like amicable exes, Aki and the doctor guy from this game. No, I'm talking about the professor. But you said you only played Ape Escape 3, so you don't even know who the professor is. He makes like one cameo in this game. 2 cameos. He's also in the end credits. Yeah, he's just in the opening and end credits just as like an art cameo. But yeah, I was just looking like, because there's a... No, that does not actually show any like. I thought that was like, was that the professor's face on the back of it? But no, it's just like a battery symbol. Yeah, no symbols on this. It's just a heart. Because Sayaka has hearts on everything. Boys are normal. Girls like hearts and are therefore better. No, just a normal RC car, but with a heart. God, wow! I never got, like, as good of a look. Like, not only, like, the blades are shaped like hearts, that's obvious, but then you see, like, the little heart pattern, like, going around it. And also the handle is heart-shaped, too. I'm surprised the radar isn't heart-shaped. I love this guy. This one's a parody of King of the Hill. Okay, who would be the funniest way to catch him? Like, I don't want to let him go. I don't know, I feel like any of them work. The issue is I gotta go fast, though. Okay, I want to pull this off. I feel like this would be cool. Dang it! Ah. Get you, man, you suck. I hate magical girls. Ape Escape 3 is such a bad game. It makes me hate magical girls. Aww, I want to get more info. Yay! Merry holiday, miss everybody! It's him, it's actually him! A real live Jollymon in the wild! Let's kill him. God. Was it Miracle on 34th Street? That movie's ending was messed up. Aha! I knew that other guy was just a fake. It's the real Chris Crimon. Okay, wait. Chris Kringle, but Chris Crimon. Works. Oh, I won't fault him for that one. That works. Oh, birthday 12/25. Of course. Oh, I can't do the regular sneak like this. Oh, well, all the transformations have unique, like, hiding animations? Are they unique, or do they just, like, are they just gonna be that? I'd never tried that before. Like, I knew they had, like, different ducks. But I think it's probably just gonna be that same one for all of them. Yeah, it's just that same one. Wait, what? Whoa, what? Wait. Oh my god! There's a unique attack? There's a unique sweep attack? There is no scenario where anybody is ever using this. Like, this isn't even, like, anything that would ever be in gameplay. God, I love this game. The other one's birthday was 12/24. I'm opening my potato chips. Why aren't the other monkeys little elves? Oh, yeah, that would have been a good touch. Were there like 3 or 4 songs you could choose between for the genie's dance? Yep. Oh, I'm still out. I guess I don't need to. Okay, you are legally red pants. Do the monkey with me. Oh, dang it, that's right! You can't do the monkey. Is there a way to do the monkey? There better be some hidden button combination that'll let you do the monkey. I don't think you can do the monkey. But yeah, this is stupid cheating monkey. Like, no, you are... Oh, that's right, it's a genie dancer, not RC car. It's exactly the same idea. Just like, no, actually, instead of RC car, you use the genie dancer for this one. This one's locked with genie dancer. The different colors of pants mean something, right? Yep. Red pants means that they have good melee attacks. Yellow pants is just, you know, all around normal. Light blue are scaredy cats. Like this one, I'm pretty sure is light blue. Black pants have guns. Green pants are like techies and will often have rocket packs on their back. Monkey Pink boss fight is next. Why do I remember that? 1, she fits the level theme. 2, she is like the boss who is paired with Genie Dancer. Does Super Monkey have a special crouch? Oh, I think I was trying that, but then I was dumb. I wouldn't say a special one, but I don't think Sayaka goes all the way on the ground like this. I wonder if they're actually reusing Satoru's animations. Like, maybe this is Satoru's crawling animation? And, like, you know, they just didn't bother changing it for Sayaka. But you can't hide when you're in disguise as Monkey. Like, it just interrupts it and does the knock. Which that is just, like, even while you're standing, you do that. Why did I do that? Why did I not just Cyber Ace? It's weird seeing the button layouts Game Champ uses. You're not seeing the button layouts I use. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean where I put the gadgets? Yeah, Stun Club, Net, and Super Hoop are just too valuable to ever swap out, except in very special circumstances. So I just always Circle is the whatever goes there, and the others never change. Also, I just want to get the Golden Monkey to dance. Boo! Evil Indy! You can't just shoot someone while they're in the middle of dancing. I love that she's still dancing during that. Always got the Stun Club on Square, Super Hoop on Circle because it's a circle, and then the Sky Flyer was on Triangle. It is worth noting that, like, Triangle Stun Club and Square for Super Hoop are actually, like, semi-canon button placements. I think Stun Club on Triangle, that's like how it starts in the first game, as well as the Net on X. Like, they're just auto-equipped in those spots. And then, Super Hoop on Square is made canon by Pumped and Primed. And also Sky Flyer on Circle is also canon there. So, like, this is like the base move set. Like, right here. But Circle just doubles as, well, maybe I don't use the Sky Flyer right now. Maybe I switch to RC Car. Just because you can't have more equipped. Well, it just felt more natural for me to lay it out that way. Probably because I never played any of the other games. Well, even this game, Stun Club and Net, I'm pretty sure default to triangle and X. I think that's just a standard. Maybe I'm misremembering, and this one they made a special exception where we're just like, no, we're not going to auto-equip the club. Wait, that's right. I think you start with only the Net and not the Stun Club. Is that right? Like this game, you don't start with the Stun Club? I'm not sure. You definitely start with both? Okay, never mind. Ooh! God, I love the lock on. Dang it. I hate that you can't just catch them. We need to get around to playing these games soon. They seem very charming. Oh, heck yeah, you gotta. This whole series is so good. Like, and the cool thing is, like, you don't even have to worry about, like, with some series, it's like, I mean, yeah, it's great, but, you know, the first game's pretty old, and some people probably aren't going to gel with it as much. The first game is, like, widely regarded as, if not the best. I don't think it's the best. I think Ape Escape 3 is the best, but, like, up there. Like, Ape Escape 1 is an absolutely wonderful game. Debatably the best. I disagree. Oh, like, friggin' Ape Escape 3 is right there. What are you talking about? How could Ape Escape 1 possibly be the best? Look at this. Look at friggin' how cool this game is. But, like, Ape Escape 1 is a wonderful game. So yeah, highly recommend. And if you like Ape Escape 1, then continue with the next game in the series. Pipposaru 2001, the one where you vacuum monkey pants. Honestly, you can skip Ape Escape 1 and just go straight to Pipposaru 2001, because it's a video game where you vacuum monkey pants. At the end of the day, like, that's your goal. Your goal is to just vacuum monkey pants. I don't know why you would ever dedicate any time of your life to doing anything else. Genghis-mon. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, now for the fun part. I'm not going to use Genie Dancer, even though Genie Dancer is hypothetically the best here. Just because, I mean, music. Is the genie a gadget? The genie is a transformation. Or rather, Genie Dancer is a transformation, and Genie is like basically a gadget exclusive to that transformation, essentially. It is actually, like, one of my favorite, like, boss archetypes in video games is, like, the musical boss. Like, they're a musical artist. That's, like, one of my favorite things, so... Even if, like, I don't think this is a very good boss fight, design-wise, who friggin' cares? Like, it's just got all this style! That's why the best part of Conker's Bad Fur Day is Slaprano. Slaprano. Yes, exactly. I'm gonna love Billy Bust Up. Oh, I backed that. I already own it. Just waiting for the game to exist first. Oh, but yeah, so, yeah, like, basically, you know, just theatrical themes in general, I love. Like, theatrical for the boss fights in particular. And also, like, sort of gambling and magician themed, which are literally the same thing. No, we go to a casino. Who are we gonna have performing there? Magicians. Like, I love casino levels and like, magician levels. Game Champ loves Luciard, confirmed? Yes, Luciard is, in fact, like, friggin' one of my faves. I do actually love Xigbar a lot, so I'm not sure I'd say Luciard is my favorite, just because Xigbar is right there. I also just like, guns. Not in real life, for the record, but in the, like, the aesthetic of fictional characters and video games. Guns, friggin' just cool. So, you know, Xigbar just sort of wins just because, one, he's just, like, a fun character in general. And two, he's got guns. Do you consider Roxas and Shion part of Organization 13? Well, Roxas, of course, sure. Who the hell is Shion? Because I never think of them as members like the others. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's easy to... It's easy to, like, separate them, because, like... It does feel like all the others are more complicit in the organization's actions than Roxas, and whoever that other person is. But, I mean, at the end of the day, that like, most of them, even if they're dicks about it, are, like, basically brainwashed in a similar way to Roxas. So, like, if you're gonna count them, you gotta count Roxas. Like, he's there. He is a numbered member. Even the game's mechanics treat him as a numbered member. The logic of the universe itself, Organization 13 is a thing that exists as, like, a concept of physics in the lore of Kingdom Hearts. And as far as physics are concerned, Roxas is one of them. Oh, huh. Man. Hello. Wait, is that where I came from? Oh, that's right. That's just like back at where the islands are. Is dropping bananas exclusive to the light blue pants monkey? Huh, I'm not sure. Maybe. No, I never paid enough attention. Come to think of it, I don't need to push all these in. I could totally make, even if none of them were up, I could make that with Getchimon. Like, I could make it over there right now with Getchimon. Wait, what? Oh, can I not, actually? Oh my god, they made an invisible wall. I can still move in this direction, but just not... I can't move past the ledge. That's evil! They knew you could do the cool thing, and they were like, whoa, the player shouldn't be able to do a cool thing. Well, hold up there. It is a thing that, like, the Getchimon in midair will lose the ability to travel, even while, like, doing the infinite ranged attack thing. But that wasn't it. No, that was very explicitly just, they didn't want me doing that, so they said no. only I had my games with me. Oh, wait, no. It's still not letting me go forward. But it is letting me go back. Never mind, there was not an invisible wall there. It's apparently the... So I never tested thoroughly enough how like the infinite float works. Apparently you can still go back. It's actually measuring like distance in a direction. Not just like distance in general. I actually do like Larsheen a lot. Oh, hells yeah. Larsheen's one of my favorites. She's such a bitch. I'm allowed to say bitch now because I transed. I'm gonna be sad if Larsheen has the same thing the other organization members had, where like they just, you know, she becomes human again, and she's like, oh, actually, I was only being a dick for no reason. Hi, I'm nice now. I'm sad that happened with Axel. He really like, you know, like. I like the whole thing they got, making him Roxas's friend. You know, he's a deeper character than just a backstabbing bastard. But I feel like they completely dropped that aspect of his character. It's just gone. And that's like a big part of why he became a fan favorite character, like right from the get-go in his first appearance. One, spoilers. Also, two, El Reina doesn't count. Like, that's clearly a different thing. That's Larsheen's past. That's not Larsheen going, I'm sorry, I won't torture people anymore. Also, thank you very much for the $10, Blue Gem Knight. Love your videos for years now, so please accept this ad block money. Hope your 2025 treats you well. Thank you. Yeah, with the Switch 2 coming out, 2025, hopefully we'll be going pretty good. Unfortunately, I hate the Switch 2, but I'm still getting it for the sake of job. I guess I'll get to enjoy some video games out of it. Yeah! Tartan! Okay, that would just be back to the islands, I'm pretty sure. It says that there's something down below. I'm wondering if that's the super monkey. Oh, wait. Dang it! The water got in the way. There we go. Still got it. I'm still mad we haven't gotten to see the human versions of Luciard and Demix. I mean, it's only a matter of time. Like, we already know that stuff is planned around those two characters. Like, we explicitly know that we do not know everything about those two. That is a known fact. And with Luciard specifically, we know we're going to be finding out. Or if they just never follow up on Luciard. Guess that could happen. God, it is Kingdom Hearts, isn't it? I just wanna find out what their real names are, because there's only so many ways you can anagram those. Remember back in the day, everybody was like, "Oh, Axel." Clearly, he was named Alex. Hi, Lee. Oh. Oh, it's probably the Super Monkey. At this point, maybe I should have just transformed, even if I had to wait for the gauge. Remember when people thought Larsheen's real name would be Arlene? Keep in mind, characters don't, like, necessarily have, like, real names. They just got fancy anime JRPG names, so, like, all bets are off. Had no clue what Marluxia's name would have been, though. Lorium threw me off so hard. Yeah, like, I mean, see, like, it doesn't have to be, Lorium? Yeah, his name's Lorium, that's it. Like, it could be anything. Literally any combination of letters, that might genuinely be the canonical name for these characters. Get any idea that it will make sense out of your head. This is Kingdom Hearts. Deliberately avoided everything about KH4 beyond the initial trailer, and I'm just supremely intrigued by Strelitzia. Do you mean because you already know who Strelitzia is? Because, like, she's not a new character. She's not a new character to KH4. I know who she is from the mobile game. Okay. Okay, so you know she's a pre-existing character. Okay. Because I did play most of Union Cross. Okay. I love that game until it became way too gacha for my high schooler self to be able to play. I hated it from moment one because I started it like around when Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out. And so I, you know, it's just the power creep was already to such a point that I did one slot machine. One singular slot machine. Just one. And got a medal that was so astronomically, ludicrously strong that that one singular medal one-shot every single enemy in the game for, like, I don't know, 400 levels? It wasn't even a video game. It was just a flashing light simulator. And that was before, just before even, they did the update where you could speed it up. Like, it would have been a terrible, absolutely horrid, immoral game to begin with. But then also, it's just like an incredible waste of time. Oh god, it's this one. I missed this guy last time. Everybody, please report the stream. Ah, no! Actually got screwed over by the speed up. Thank you. Nice. I think there's only one monkey over here. It's weird. Why does this monkey do like a whole 3 planes all to himself? Yep, just him. Anyone else looking forward to Snake vs. Monkey coming back for the new MGS Delta? I hope it comes back. Oh, dagnabbit. I had to walk further onto it. Yeah, I'm not hopeful that it comes back. Or I am hopeful, but I'm not expecting it to, because we've already had like multiple chances. Like they removed it for the HD collection, and they didn't put it back in when the HD collection was ported to modern platforms. So still pretty low hopes. I say the HD collection was ported. Part of the HD collection was ported, right? They didn't even do the whole thing. Or was Peace Walker in the HD collection? I mean the double HD collection. Like the HD collection that came out a little bit ago. I hate that they've made it so complicated nowadays. Just doing all these, like, doing HD collections of HD collections. You know, like, they never just do, okay, it'll just be like the prior HD collection, but with more. No, they gotta nickel and dime you. Oh my god. Had it with these mutter fighting 8 monkeys on this Monday to Friday what? But it's monkey fighting. It's monkey fighting. It's I've had it with these monkey fighting apes on this Monday to Friday plane. There you go. There you go. That's how you do it. I still haven't seen Snakes on a Plane. I should. I'm willing to bet it's a good movie that was very much worth the meme. I'm gonna be real, I don't even really get why Snakes on a Plane became a meme. Like, it's a movie about snakes on a plane. Oh my god, why is everything gotta be a thing with you internet people? Oh, that's right. The genie can't be in our C car while dancing. Do I have any Subject X theories you'd be willing to talk about, or is that too spoilery? That's definitely too spoilery, but also, it's Goku. I don't know why we're even debating this. Screw it. But yeah, the whole thing, like, Snakes on a Plane become a meme, reminds me of, I do not understand, I still do not understand why I've covered Wars You Know became such a meme line from, like, Dead Rising. I don't get it. It makes sense in context. I think it makes sense in context. I don't think it's a weird line at all in the first place. I guess I'm the very specific type of neurodivergence that caused that line to be created in the first place. That everybody thinks is weird, because it sounds normal to me. She asks him, do you know how to use a gun? And he says, I've covered wars, you know. And, like, you know, that might, like, people make it out like, well, that's just weird. Why would covering wars mean you know how to use a gun? But did you not notice the part where this guy jumped out of a helicopter into a zombie apocalypse? How he chose to be there to get a scoop? How do you think this guy covered wars? What do you think his methodology was for covering wars? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense because the line makes sense. It's not that funny. Stop liking things I don't like. It's not even liking things I don't like. Stop liking things that just are just sort of there. Stop liking things that are just sort of there. I think it's less about how it sounds in context and more how it sounds out of context, especially as someone who doesn't want to take the game seriously in the first place. I mean, out of context, I don't think it's very funny either. I've covered wars, you know. That's not funny out of context. Okay, so apparently a character in Dead Rising is some sort of journalist who has covered wars? Whoa, how silly. Journalists don't cover wars. They prefer to ignore them. Either that or write puff pieces about the war. That's actually more likely. I also haven't seen it used as a meme. Yeah, for the most part, like, the meme, quote-unquote, was just, he's covered wars, you know? Ah, dang it. Certainly no people die when they are killed. Exactly! Press F to pay respects. Press X to doubt. See, those ones make sense. Those ones are weird in context. Oh, dagnabbit. No, don't go over there. Oh my god. By the time you get here, I'm not gonna be able to shoot you. Dang it. Ah. I'm 99% sure there is no reason to do this. There. It's dead. Ah! Didn't even spot me. The apes are escaping, aren't they? Not very well. No, no, no. No, you're not allowed to see me. Dang it. Okay, they're just programmed to notice. I'm willing to bet if I'm Super Monkey, they're still gonna see me. Just watch. Yep, see? I told you. They're evil. They're cheating. God, this part right here, this little part, it reminds me of a different game that has a really similar set piece. I can't remember what it is. Billy Hatcher. This reminds me of just like a sort of like little thing where you gotta jump across a little gap on a side area in Billy Hatcher. No, I'm not gonna use the RC car. That's boring. Okay, next better be the Kung Fu level. I gotta be getting closer to the end of the game. Thank God. Actually, I'm gonna do my stretches real quick. This is a pretty long session, so I should. I always wanted to end levels as the Wonder Ace because of that level end animation. What version of the game were you playing where it was called Wonder Ace? Because I know like PAL had it as Gotcha Man. So PAL and JP were Gotcha Man. And then it was Cyber Ace in US. I should really give the series another shot. I only 100%ed the first one, but never did the second or third. Oh, hells yeah. You gotta keep going. Cyber Ace was only what they called K's version. Well, that's false. There you go. They do have like a little thing where they say it has a different name, but it doesn't actually in practice. It's just like in lore, it has a different name. And it's just a lie. How do the PS2 Ape Escape games use the analog buttons? They don't use the analog function of them. They're functionally no different from digital buttons. You just press them. I don't know, maybe there's some nitty-gritty thing where they actually come into play, but as far as I'm aware, it's just buttons. Yeah, them being called separate names, I think they do that because, like, even more than all the prior ones. Like, they're going for, like, totally different genres. Sentai versus Magical Girl. Oh no, you know, at the end of the day, Super Sentai and Magical Girl, they're really similar vibes, aren't they? You know, like, you got it either a single superhero or a team of superhero. It works. There's examples in the genre of both. And just like a monster shows up and they go, whoa, we gotta fight that monster. Let's do our super duper reused animation transformation. Oh, whoa, we gotta use our super duper special attack. Let's reuse our special animation where we do the special attack. We save the day. Everything's back to normal. I'm not sure how similar Super Sentai is, though, because I've only actually seen Power Rangers, but Power Rangers follow that formula to a T. I'm sure the Japanese version still reuses footage all the time. Basically the same thing, just whether there's a dress or not. But, well, you know, I wonder... Is Magical Girl more malleable? Because Ojamajo Doremi, absolutely 100% a Magical Girl show, right? But like Super Sentai, you can't really separate Sentai from like being sort of an action thing where they fight monsters every week and whatever, right? But Ojamajo Doremi, it's not. They don't do that. Ojamajo Doremi is like practically slice of life. The problems they solve, like for the most part, are just like, ah, geez, my friend is sad. My friend is sad because her bunny rabbit is sick. And she wants to use magic to cure the bunny rabbit, which will literally kill her. Ah, geez, okay, spoilers for Ojamajo Doremi. This is like the final season spoilers of just the plot of an episode. Ah, geez, my friend is sad because she's dying of cancer. I wonder how I can cheer up my sad, dying of cancer friend. God, Oshimacho Doremi does not pull punches, Jesus! But yeah, it really does feel like they are, like, foundationally based on, like, the same tropes. Like, they're sister genres. I need to watch Ojimoto Doremi again. That show's so good. If anybody here has never watched Ojimoto Doremi, watch it. It is like, you know, very definitely a show for kids. Very definitely for kids for the most part, you can tell. But also, it is an incredibly mature show for kids. Like, like, adults can absolutely watch this show. Like, it's really good. It will make you cry. And it's also, like, funny, too. It's just such a good vibe show all around. Like when media aimed at kids respects them enough to tackle mature subjects. Yep, Doremi is that. A lot of it, like, it very much feels like a kid's show. And then they have the episode where there's a kid dying of cancer. and then just in general, like, just how they cover topics. It's not necessarily just like, oh, that's a topic that you wouldn't necessarily see in a kid's show. It's just like, there's actually like nuance to the morals and stuff a lot of the time. Like there's like even kids, like they don't come from like necessarily a perfect family. Not necessarily in like an intentionally abusive way, but there is one character. I think there's definitely like some emotional abuse going on there. And it's never like that they have like a big confrontation with her father about it. It's more just like that's just sort of the state of her family dynamic at home. By the way, I want to, when I say emotionally abusive, I don't mean like yelling at her or anything. It's actually more like he's sort of like codependent on her. There's like a whole tragic backstory behind like how her parents split up and she chose to live with her dad instead of her mom, literally because her mom was leaving her dad, and he was just sitting there crying, and she was just like, "Oh no, Dad, don't cry!" And then the mom was just like, oh, I guess you want to be with him, and just walked away. And he's just like kind of an emotional wreck. Yeah, I don't think they ever... I'm not sure, maybe I'm forgetting. I don't think they ever explicitly have, like, abusive parents in the show. But I may even just be forgetting, because, like, there are, like, a big part of Ojamajo Doremi, which is a really cool thing that the show does, is just, I think this might even be, like, a genre trope of, like, magical girl. I haven't seen enough magical girl shows. But just like every member of their class is a unique character, and like they all get at least one episode that focuses on them. Or like this particular classmate, it has this one particular story to them. That you get to meet them, and it's this really cool thing where, you know, by the end of the season, you know every classmate, everybody filling out those giant crowd shots is a person, and then you even get to explore their lives like as they continue in the later seasons. There is actually time progressing between each season. They don't do just like the stalled time thing, like. Dagnabbit. Was I supposed to... No, that was like the locked room, right? I think I get there from somewhere else, maybe? Or maybe I feel like I remember like missing an entrance to an area. It may just be anime set in school in general. Oh, it's just a common thing. Well, either way, it's cool how they do it. And each season is a new year, so, like, the cast grows up with the show. It does that whole thing. Whatever, I'm going this way. No, I also just realized I said like, oh, they don't, you know, they don't have like Monster of the Week type stuff. They do have like overarching plots with bad guys. That is actually a thing. I think season 2 is the one where they do have, there is more direct, like an antagonist throughout the entire thing who is a bad guy. Oh, thank you very much for the subscription, Willian. By the way, that GIF is from Doormat. Like, the GIFs that I have there are from Doormat. By the way, Doormat is Ojamajo Doremi. Just for the record, in case you couldn't figure it out. Hey. Let's see, can I... Oh, no! No! I wanted to do the double jump! Oh! So close! I might have been able to do it. Wait, it's not just a show about a magical doormat girl? It is! The main character is Doremi. She is a doormat. The name works very well. Wait, that was the wrong one! Dang nabbit! Whatever. This was a thorough waste of time. Oh my god, I just realized I never finished my stretches. Wait, did I? I did. Never mind. I can tell by, like, moving my wrists around. Oh, no, yeah, I did do them. I think I might need to go back up that other path again. Yeah, I think I do. Oh, I gotta look the part. Oh my god! Come on. Is this the last world? This is the... After this is a boss fight, and I think... I'm not sure if it goes directly into Endgame, or if there's a level or two in the middle between. But we're getting very close to the Endgame. Oh, good thing I didn't transform. I gotta do it again over here. Thank you very much for the subscription, Saint Flame Solace. Oh, I thought it was a nice detail. See how, like, they got, like, the mahjong tiles? There was one in one of the rooms earlier as well. I think it may have even been in this level, but when you walk up here, you can actually, like, knock them down. We got, like, a whole animation and sound for it and everything. They didn't have to do that. They could have just left them static and it would have been fine. But somebody was like, you know, it would make sense if you walk over the mahjong tiles and then they get, you know, they all fall everywhere. They're individually textured. Oh, well, yeah, of course. That's important too, just so that, like, you know, they're different tiles. It would look very wrong if they were just all the same tile. That's not attention to detail. That's attention to regular. Oh my god! I hate Getcha Man so much! Night night, Thresherham. Thanks for joining. Heart emojis. Ah. Welcome back, Evolution. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of ready to be done with the stream. We're so close to the end. Am I getting those escaped apes the third time? It is not the third time, Jesus. This is like the million billionth time. I think if this is survival mode, maybe I should be trying harder not to get hit. By the way, this is Monkey Red. He farts. That's his character. Hope you enjoy. I have the Japanese McDonald's Ape Escape trading card? So wait, is it an Ape Escape trading card with McDonald's on it? A McDonald's trading card with Ape Escape on it? An Ape Escape trading card with Japanese McDonald's on it? A Japanese trading card with McDonald's Ape Escape on it? my god. Oh my god. I gotta be careful now. It was a special promotion with Chocobo, Parappa the Rapper, and Ape Escape at McDonald's in Japan. Yeah, but like, what's the trading card? Okay, I'll get some cookies out of this. Okay, so it's just like a random card. It's not like part of anything. It's just like a card. Just for the sake of it. It's not like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's not like an Ape Escape card. It just is a card that exists on its own for its own reasons. Okay. Aw, I was wondering, wait a second. That attack is very, like, high up in the air. Can I crawl under it? That'd be so cool if that actually worked. Also, thank you, heart emojis. My favorite level? Oh yeah, it's a good one. It's just got nice vibes. What am I doing? Morning, Maximo. Thank you, and heart emojis. This is the first game you ever finished as a kid? You had good taste as a kid. Oh, dang it. think the first game I ever finished was New Super Mario Bros. DS. Oh god. Always makes me feel old hearing people say stuff like that. First I ever finished, I am unsure of. I know the first game I ever played was Super Mario Bros., but I don't think I ever actually finished it until a long time after. Wait, Super Mario Bros. DS? Oh, New Super Mario Bros. DS. I didn't see it because it was like on a different line. Wait. That's weird. Where the monkey is. I feel like they had to have passed me to get there. No, that's right. They were on a shortcut area. That's how they were able to pass me. Oh, it's submitting. I didn't expect it to actually do the leaderboard submits. I had like all the notifications and stuff turned off when I was doing like the story mode, so I never saw leaderboard pop-ups. I think the first game I ever finished was Sonic 1. Might have been a Sonic game for me. I also had the Sonic games as a kid, and they were like a lot easier to actually like beat. But at the same time, then there was also just like, I had more Mario games. Like I know I really love Super Mario Bros. 2. That was like my favorite of the Mario games. But at the same time, I remember not having Super Mario Bros. 2 for a while. I remember like seeing it at a friend's house. Like a friend had it, and I really wanted it, but I didn't have it. Whoops. But meanwhile, I had my own games at home, so, Is there any game you played when you were young, it's so difficult, but when you grew up, was really easy? I mean, most games. Like, it was actually a thing when I was a kid. I always played games on easy mode. Like, I actually had, like, a goal when I was a kid of, oh, well, I'll play through it on easy. I'll go through all of the difficulties in order. Every single game I play. I'll go through on easy, then I'll go through on normal, then I'll go through on hard. Then, if the game has it, I'll go through on very hard. You know, I just work my way up in order. And then the Xbox 360 happened with achievements, and I was just like, gosh. It would save so much more time on these achievements if I just started on the hardest difficulty, wouldn't it? And the thing is, I never, like, no games. I never played any games on the hardest difficulty when I was a kid, because, like, they were too hard. What? No way. Impossible. But yeah, when the 360 happened with achievements, that's really what caused me to be like, cause just I loved achievements. And so I was like, oh, I guess, you know, it's just more economical on time if I do it on the hardest difficulty. And when I did that, because I was coming from playing every game on the easiest difficulty, like I remember struggling so much. Like, I remember Gears of War, playing through that on, I think they call it Insane there. It's just, like, back then, I was, oh my god, this is impossible. How could anybody possibly do this? And it'd take me, like, hours to get past each checkpoint. It was, like, hours at a time. Just grinding, essentially, to get lucky. But I'm willing to bet if I boot up Gears of War right now, like, and I play on insane difficulty, I'm just gonna be like, wow. The game doesn't even try. It is pulling all of its punches. This is hilarious how easy this is. Because, like, when you, you know, I learned from experience that when you play games on easy, you'll get okay enough to beat easy mode. That's just sort of how skill level works. You will naturally become just barely good enough to do whatever you challenge yourself with. So if you play on easy mode, you will only ever be just barely good enough to handle easy mode. You started playing on hard mode? You're gonna get just barely good enough to beat everything on hard mode. I didn't realize they were actually yelling at him. Meh. You know what I just realized? I have never caught any monkeys with the jump sneak. I should do that. Also, I'm sorry, I got so caught up in talking about that. I haven't really been keeping up with the chat. Other people are talking. My problem was I'm from the EU, so I have the expert sphere grid. Wait, okay, so what's going on with the EU version has an expert sphere grid? Like, this is a regional thing? Is it a case where, like, the US version, they dumbed the game down, and the PAL version didn't dumb the game down? Is that what's going on here? Because that's what that sounds like, just seeing that out of context. In Final Fantasy X, we got an extra sphere grid in the EU, which made it so everyone started in the mid. Wait, so EU just got... Is this part of the reason that, like, there's that international version? Like, Japan got an international version? Is it the case that PAL is actually, like, the more feature complete of all the regional variants of the original game? Okay, so this isn't like them messing with the difficulty because those Westerners suck at RPGs. This is like this is actually just like they just changed the game's design because they're like, oh, I like it better this way. They just couldn't leave it alone. Oh, I see. That the hole is just so you don't have to go under. We still had the standard version. Okay, you had an extra option. And one was called Expert, and you thought Expert was better. I see. That reminds me of Beautiful Joe. I remember Beautiful Joe. The way it does difficulties is it calls them kids and adults. And when I was a kid, I was like, oh, it's asking me if I'm a kid or an adult? Well, I'm a kid, so I chose kids. That is the difficulty levels. That is easy and hard. Yeah, I thought it was something like if you chose on kids versus adults, it would get spicier. Actually, I think I even no wait, I think I messed up as a kid. I think as a kid I chose adults. Or maybe I just got confused because I chose kids and then it started and then Joe and Sylvia are making out and I'm just like, "Oh no. Oh no, I chose the wrong one. This is the adults version." I'm not supposed to be seeing this kind of stuff. I was like a really weird kid about like, oh, that stuff's for grown-ups, where I like policed myself. Like I had like these really, honestly kind of terrible, weird ideas about like what I'm supposed to do. Like just straight up, one of the most embarrassing things is I just straight up thought sex was bad. I thought it was a bad, immoral thing. And it's not even like, my parents did not teach me this at all. Like, I just want to be very clear about this. They did not teach me sex is bad and evil and you must, your chastity is so important. No, it's literally just, I saw culturally, just in the world around me in general, like, oh, like, you don't talk about sex. Okay, so it's bad. Sex is just bad. You're not supposed to do it. It's immoral. Can I? Yes. Yes, I can. Tag Navit. I'm wondering if that just doesn't work, because that should have worked. Like, you saw, that was spot on. But it took me a very long time to like actually grow up. Like and just friggin' realize, wow, why do I care? I also like I didn't even like swear at all. I was like, it was just a whole weird thing because you know swearing is bad. Anyway, there was this whole thing I do where like whenever an adult would swear, I tell them, watch your language. Might be a neurodivergence thing. Yeah, I am definitely neurodivergent. Sort of. It's a little complicated. I've only ever been diagnosed with Tourette's, which, like, I don't think when people say neurodivergent, they don't normally think Tourette's. But, like, gonna be real. Have you seen my videos? Have you listened to me talk for like 10 seconds? I would be surprised if that's the only thing. And also, Tourette's is like that's a neurodivergent thing in itself. So like, yeah, yes, I'm definitely neurodivergent. It's just, you know, that's just sort of outside of the scope that a lot of people think of when they say that. Yeah, even just like, you know, just like a thing I've historically had tons of trouble with, which I know is like extremely common for like all sorts of neurodivergent people, is oh, by the way, very important to change the subject. Remember that scene where Arnold walked into the kitchen and saw the like the liquid metal Terminator guy eating his pudding? holy crap, it was on then. You knew mortal enemies. Shiny Pete, that was his name. Okay, I gotta stop messing around. They're gonna take my net. What were we talking about? Crap. Oh yeah, just like neurodivergent ways of thinking. Like a thing I've historically had tons of trouble with is just sort of like understanding what people are asking me to do when they ask me to do things more vaguely. Like they don't think it's vague. People will never think it's vague, but they'll ask me to do something like oh, could you move this over there? And I'll just be like, wait, what's this? What's over there? Oh, you know this, just put it on the table. What? Where on the table? There's like 5 tables. What are you talking about? Which table? And then it'll just be like, oh my god, stop pretending to be stupid. It's like, I don't understand, what table? There's 500 tables in this house and you expect me to know which table? Oh god, so many Terminators. I mean, I guess it's canon. Uh-oh. You know what, I'm gonna recharge before I do that. Magnus is only really useful if you need stuff to manage it. Oh yeah, no, I don't like I'm fine. I can get around doing stuff. I can play video games. And that's all you really need to, like, you know, make a living in this world, is to play video games, in my experience. Night Shaman... Shaman Lucario. Night Shaman Lucario. I already know what's in all these. Wait. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this one has some works. This is actually apparently the best farming spot in the game for coins, is like these boxes back here. Because, like, most of them have coins in them. You can grab them really quick to just, like, bank on the combo mechanic. And then just leave and come back and the boxes respawn. So, like, 100% speedrun to actually farm their coins right there. Oh, I can't climb that. Recharge by curling up in the fetal position. She's just like me for real. Meh. Can I get back there from down here? Crap. Wait, did I ever... I'm not sure if I ever came out there through the blockway. I'm confused. Man, I wish I could just go in the fetal position anywhere at any time. If you really believe in yourself. Actually, you know, yeah, don't be going like, oh, Sayaka's so cool she can always go in the fetal position. She can't always go in the fetal position. You know, even your greatest heroes, you might be surprised, they have their own moments of weakness. It's the moments of strength, that's where it matters. Yeah, my lawyer is advising me to let everybody know not to go into the fetal position in the middle of a road. Generally ill-advised. You know, you might slow down traffic, and that's just rude. Gasp. Depends. And that was his life story. Depends only on his strong will. And also all his robot parts. Aww, Hiroshi is lonely. I murdered all his friends. No, look, I stopped existing. See? Nah. Yeah, I gave up on waiting for him to come down there. And I forgot that jumping actually does make noise. Okay, we are, like, very definitely in Endgame. Like, this is, like, You going final levels, baby. Tomoki City. Does Fantasy Night have any use after the first few levels? Yes. Unfortunately, we're going to be seeing even less of it, like, here in the late game. But there are even uses, like, during the final boss battle. Or at least the first final boss battle, when I would use Fantasy Night. But a big part of that is just relying on the fact that, like, I'd have backups. Like backup morphs. Since I don't have backup morphs in survival mode, that kind of changes things, because, like, oh, I don't want to waste my morph powers just for some defense. Because yeah, every time you demorph, you gotta refill the gauge to full before you can morph again. Which I imagine is going to be especially a bad thing to be worrying about during a boss fight. Oh, meh. Oh god, that right. This part, there are monkeys here, and it's annoying. Miracle Ninja is I've found the most reliable way to catch him. But even Miracle Ninja can be annoying. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna run out! I'm gonna run out long before I reach the crap. Oh, I guess there aren't any monkeys on this one either. It's probably all only on the third one. Like, there's monkeys just, like, floating in the air along the trail, basically. I've got hover packs or whatever. See, I guess these first two are just for that one monkey who will just, like, go between the lanes or something. Yeah, there's a spot for his ship there, too. Oh, wait! Sayaka does actually go all the way on the ground. It's just, I was so used to seeing her, like, doing her crawling animation because I was never standing still. But I thought when the monkey transformation did it, like, oh, they must be using Satoru's animations. Nope. She does that. Just never paid attention. Thank you. Oh, by the way, that guy with the afro, yeah, that's Dr. Tomoki. He's the afro guy. His tragic backstory is that he has an afro. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be the... Nope! This is just a different load zone. Okay, this is the one. Yeah, see? That's him. He's got an afro. Gonna have to go at this another time. Oh hey, it's Uka Uka! Nice little cameo there. Whew! For a second I thought that missed. Whew. God, look at the light trail on the... like the morph thing, the green light. Ah, that's drugs. Oh hey, here's a use for the night thing, although it's less of a use and more of a you gotta. In fact, you don't even gotta. You could just hug the wall, and that works too. So that was a waste. Whoops. Hello, this game looks so fun. Oh, heck yeah. You should play it. It's got a retro achievement set. Go to www.retroachievements.org and you can play all your favorite games with achievements, like a good person. Did you know that if you play a video game without achievements, you die? Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, I guess you gotta think about that. So I'm not gonna tell you what to do, but I'm gonna tell you you're gonna die. Ooh. Are you just gonna automatically see me when I get too close? I've seen that happen way too many times. Oh. Guess not. Yeah, I managed to get one of them. I'll take it. Uh-oh. Did I miss someone? Ah, crap. Might have been the Super Monkey room. Yeah, I think the Super Monkey room is in there. Crap. Is it? Oh, yeah, it's right here. Oh dear. I remember this one. Hey, rude. Ooh! Ha ha ha! There was 2 in 1 midair. That was awesome. Oh, whoops. No Nights Evolution, thanks for joining. Ooh, other stuff that's been going on in my life. I have started watching the last season of You. I know I mentioned before that I'm a big You fan. I like You. Yeah, I'm really liking the last season. I feel like, oh, thank God. They're actually, like... It's not just good, they're actually doing something. We'll see how I continue to like it, though. Like, I usually don't like... When there's a show or, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh, this character has to get a happy ending or a sad ending or whatever. It has to end in this specific way, or else. But with You? Oh, God, no. Please either send this guy to jail, that's the best way for it to go, or just murder him. Just make him be dead. He's such a piece of shit. I would like this guy gone forever in one way or another. Please? You're asking a lot of us here. My lawyer is advising me to clarify. I'm talking about a fictional character in a television series. Dagnabbit. Don't pay too close attention to where that flame is coming out. I'm more distracted by where the button is located. Ah! Oh god, you're right. That was definitely on purpose. Wait, was this where I came from? It's telling me there are monkeys here. That's making me worried. Oh, okay. It's just a higher tier of the outside. Okay. I'm getting confused. I remember I got there, it's the stairs. I'm dumb. This one's a fun one. Wait, I didn't have to bring the genie through there? What's even the point? Aw, I couldn't grab the cookie. Oh, just the two in this room. Cool. Okay, next is the final level, and then it's just final bosses. Well, I think there's a boss, and then final level, and final bosses. Get ready for the Dr. Tomoki boss fight, everybody. This is it. This is Afro Man. This is this game's, like, big guy. Let's go, baby. Giant robot battle against Afro Man. Okay, so phase 1 is pretty simple. You just gotta do your dash attack on him. Just keep dashing into him. Alright, that's it, everybody. We just did it. We beat Dr. Tomoki. Afro Man is no more. No more Afros ever. His tragic back... This is where we learn his tragic backstory. This is where we find out that he has an afro. Let's catch 43 monkeys, Jesus. Oh god, it's almost 8? I'm basically out of time now. Crap. I might have to just end the stream before I actually manage to finish survival mode. Oh no. Jeez, I really thought I'd have enough time. Crap. Oh! He's a Terminator! You can just block that! What's the first letter of the alphabet again? I don't even remember how she does the sound effect. Oh, there we go. Oh, I guess I just have to kill him? Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. He's the most important one to get first, because he's got lasers. Force lasers, rather. I would like that. Thank you. Apparently this is the room where the Ratchet Monkey is. There's a Ratchet Monkey that's exclusive to the Japanese version for some reason. It's very rude. Oh my god. There's too many items, it couldn't spawn anymore. I reached the limit. I couldn't get any extra lives. Item spawn limits are probably my least favorite feature of older games. They're definitely in modern games too. True, but we don't have as much RAM limits. I mean, like, the RAM limit is theoretically higher, but devs are using it more. So it doesn't really change much. Like, if they were still just making games that are like this one, then sure, yeah, they could have way more items going on simultaneously. But no, they're making games with, like real-time weapon change and stuff. So, like, I mean, what do you, like, how are you possibly gonna fit all that? Yeah! When there's less memory available and more the performance hit of handling all the items. I mean, yeah, that's how it is here too. Like, RAM-wise, they're just using the exact same, like, textures and everything for the items. Oh my god. Come on, cookies. Where are my cookies? Need more candy cane, dagnabbit. It's stuck in my head now. Cookies aren't candy canes, but it just reminded me of it. I would love so much if that actually reached all the way. Look at that incredible platforming challenge that I just solved. Dagnabbit. I hate this game. Modern games set a limit based on the point where the game starts to lag if you allow more items than that limit. Yeah. You say that as if that's different. That's... Yeah? Do you think they just put the limits in older games for fun? Yeah, that's it. That's why they put the limit there. That's why they put that limit in NES games. It's exactly the same. Yeah, I got Genie Skip. Oh god. Come on. I've only got one cookie too. Jesus. I have to be very careful here. I gotta be right back. Okay, good morning. So yeah, I was worried that like I heard what I thought was Han meowing. I was like, oh god, my baby! My baby's in trouble, I need to help my baby! Then I go upstairs and Han's just sitting under his box, staring at me, being like, what? Look at me like you seen a cat. He was fine. It was just kids screaming outside. As they do. Who up escaping their Apes 3? Yes. Wait, is there actually a hole in the top of that? Does that make any sense? Okay, yes, there is. Good. I can't believe I'd ever doubt the developers of Ape Escape 3. Thank God. Is this a challenge run or a normal run? This is a normal run of survival mode for an achievement on Retro Achievements. Survival mode is basically it's basically just a mode of catch every single monkey in the game in order. That's it. It's whole mode. You just play every single level and catch every single monkey in every single level. Here it is. Someone was asking, like, oh, is there a kaiju level? Yep, there's like a kaiju set piece here in the last level. Yeah, well, sort of. One of the kaiju is Superman, but close enough. And then you've got you got little office worker apes. Just trying to survive the chaos. Dang it. I didn't realize that one was a fan. I could have caught the other one. Oh well. Aw, I didn't even get a cookie out of it. Clearly what you're supposed to do is try and race these, but I've gotten this far without dying. I'm sure it doesn't matter, since, you know, I was able to collect extra lives, but still. Peepomon. I get it. I feel like, I'm sure the intent was, you know, it's like Superman, but Mon, as in monkey. I wonder, in Japanese, do they actually try and do puns with Mon for monkey? Because, like, I could see them doing that. Even though, you know, it is the English word. Like, because, like, Japanese uses so many English words to begin with. Like, it wouldn't be out of the question. But I also just see it being, like, that's just how they tried translating the puns, but only sometimes. Thank you for the full heal. Getting close, only 10 more. We are, like, actually out of time right now. We're in, like, overtime. This stream could end any second. Odds aren't looking good, but... Oh hey, Saru gets you on air. I still need to sit down and actually watch that entire anime. I've never seen the entire thing, only like the first few episodes. And they're short episodes too, it's not that long. It's weird too, because I also just like, I like it. I like the few episodes I've seen. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the obvious thing to do there would be Gitchamon, but also, wow, I just suck and die. There's no way I'm working through those narrow platforms. Now here, yeah, let's use Gitchamon. How come the stream's about to end? Running out of time. Okay, now here is a reference. I posted about this on Twitter even. Like, I did not get this reference as a kid. There's like so many movie references that like I never in a million years would have understood as a kid. And I was surprised there were even just like a lot of people who, I mean, I guess not that surprised. I don't think it's that popular a movie. It's the like obelisk thing, whatever, from 2001. We're just sitting here. You know, a fun movie that all the kids love. Also, I guess I should just go ahead and say, just while it's on subject, I'm never gonna talk about it. I don't like that movie. You know, it's so weird. Like, I usually like, I'm like the biggest defender of anything. And then like 2001 is like, I think it's polarizing. But usually if something is polarizing, I'm gonna love it. I do not vibe with 2001 at all. Holy crap, it is one boring-ass movie. People are like, oh, but look at all the art. Look at how you can interpret the themes. Okay, but I can do that with, like, a movie where stuff happens, too. So, like, how about you do that with a movie where stuff happens? Please? Older movies are slower. It's not slower paced. Like, 2/3 of the movie is just a trippy light show. Like, it's genuinely just like, whoa, if you watch this movie, you're gonna get to see some pretty ass lights. I want to be really clear, like, it's not like, I get, like, oh yeah, there's themes and stuff. It means things. I don't fucking care, just say them out loud, for the love of God. I like pretentious bullshit. This is just bullshit. This ain't even pretentious. Okay, we're almost done. Unfortunately, we're literally out of time. Rebecca did call, but I'm making the executive decision. She'll understand. I'm trying to beat Ape Escape. So this one is like basically an auto-scroller, unfortunately. No way to make this one much faster. Okay, that wasn't the right choice. I was thinking, oh, I'll be able to move while dealing damage. Doing this particular boss is also like damageless is the worst. Just because of those like lasers that you have to dodge, because they are semi-random, I'm pretty sure. So you just gotta kind of, you know, they lead on you a bit. You can try and like lure them, but sometimes it's just like, you know, Spectre decided to shoot you. He's just like, yeah, you know what? I'm actually gonna shoot you. My goal right now is to win, in fact. Alright, let's do. Oh, that is an emulation issue, by the way. For some reason, it just... When it zooms in on Spectre, the game just gets a little bit, oh, whoa. What? Spectre, you okay? Alright, true final boss battle time. This one can go really fast if you're good at it. Oh my god. I'm not good at it. I gotta check Spectre's Japanese voice actor, see if I recognize him. I might just be recognizing him from Ape Escape, but... Because I did also play Ape Escape 1 in Japanese. Spectre, could you stop not being hit? It's very rude. There we go. Survival mode done. Ape Escape Master. Yay, I'm a master? Yeah. Wonder what that looks like in the Japanese version. Is it that simple? Like it literally just adds the master thing, or do they go like with a fancier logo? I've seen that happen in localizations. I don't trust localizations on that stuff. Where like they actually go like way more all out in the Japanese version, and it's just out of the scope of the localization's budget. So they just add a sticker. But oh well, that's it. The end. I did it. Okay, nice everybody. Heart emojis. I gotta go. Been fun. Please play Ape Escape. Go to retroachievements.org and play retro achievements. Okay? Do it. Bye. Heart.